Trailblazers, and welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. It's been a while from like ever streaming. After my last stream, my computer decided to break on me, so that's why I haven't been streaming for the last 19 days. But we are back. We are with it. We are going to be spending this entire weekend making sure that we've caught up with everything in Star Rail. So we're catching up with the main quest. We're also going to be doing the events this weekend in time for like the next update coming out on Tuesday. So that's the plan for today. If we get any Stellar Jade, I am putting all of my Stellar Jade into getting Saber, because I ended up pooling on the spanner just to get Archer's card, light cone. After the 200 wishes you get his light cone, so I did that. I lost the 50-50, and now I feel like the need to get Saber in order to make sure these Stellar Jade don't go to waste. So any Stellar Jade we get is going straight to Saber. If we end up getting Saber in any of these streams, I will then put the rest of it into getting Ceridra, which I think is her name. I have not met her, obviously, because I haven't played the main quest, but I suppose I should actually trial her. We've also got this event back. How fun. We're doing some cooking events, so depending on how long. Can I claim anything? Oh yeah, apparently I can claim a relic set, but the relic set looks like it's just 4 stars rather than 5 stars. Look at this, 4 star. Why would I want to claim something? I feel like that's not worth it, so I haven't been claiming it. But it's gonna annoy me. Maybe I should just claim it. I claimed it. Oh well. No, I do not want to switch. That was my fear, is that I would just automatically switch. I do not want to claim switch Finons. Finon already has quite a good thing going for him. So yeah, that one didn't really matter. I could actually do the events first, but I want to get into the actual main quest. And first, let's check out Ceridra and see what she's like as a thing. Copy ally character skill and use it 1 additional time. Okay, Ceridra, slay with that skill. Increase allies crit damage attack in all type. So yeah, she very much is for Finon, so of course Finon's going to be here. She is very cool. I love her flaming crown, and she does look like a chess piece. That's kind of cool detail. I like the crowns on her sleeves. And the patterns kind of looking like a chessboard.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
Oh, I didn't even realize. I was too busy looking at. Oh, you're like, oh, look at her. Look at her do that. She looks like she knows what she's up to. She knows what she's doing with that face. But I didn't even realize she was throwing down knights in front of her. First move. Okay. That's very cool. Right, Ceridra. Let's see how you do in battle, though. It's all jolly good being able to do your normal attack out of field, but how do you work? How do you play in battle? Not very well, clearly, because we're taking a while to get there. Excuse me? What happened? What happened? It was taking a while. She was actually killing them all when we were loading. That's what was happening. Okay. Deals minor damage, grants military merit to an ally character, and gives charge to Ceridra. Well, that's...
Step onto the board.
Oh. I like to just go straight into it. So, obviously, okay.
Step onto the
Crit
board.
damage. So that's okay. Ultimate. Ultimate.
Defeated. Oblivion.
So her
Victor,
ultimate attacks, which is quite nice. I like a harmony character that can also do a bit of damage.
Your downfall is absolute.
Very cool. Oh, honestly, I do kind of want to.
Receive divinity. Thank you.
And Lotau's here. I love a healer who can attack.
No other choice but forward. Future could come.
Okay, this is now Finon's trial. Actually, Ceridra, move out the way. Finon is here.
Never you defeat.
Okay. So she's got all the 6 out of 6. Am I just... I feel like I should have maybe waited a bit to see what this 6 out of 6 really does. I don't know, maybe just... Oh, it's no longer 6 out of 6. Look how strong he is, though. Wow, you were supposed to kill him just right then. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, honestly, I would have liked to pull for... I would also have liked to pull for Silver Wolf. I don't have Silver Wolf, but... I need to make sure my wishes did not go to waste, so I am pulling for Saber. I'm going to get her. But we can do a trial with Silver Wolf too. Interesting choice of team here. This is a Mighty trial actually, for when Mighty comes back and I can pull for him. Which I think I recently posted my VOD for when I pulled for Mighty on the YouTube. And I did in fact lose my 50-50 to Japan of all people. Very, very disappointing. I could have had Mighty and it would have been a jolly good time, but he decided no. I would get another blonde man instead.
This is double speed. May this faint light snow blue stir the skies.
I also wish I had Hyacinth. You know, there's a lot of characters I wish I had. I don't have any of these characters in this team, actually. And they're all kind of characters that I would have wanted. Which, either I skipped them for a character I wanted more, or I lost the 50-50.
Is it coming?
Go Hyacinth. Ika, I choose you.
Courage.
I forgot how Mighty works. Does he need heals? Is that why Hyacinth's here? He's not like Blade, is he? Where Blade hates healing or something? Why would they give me Hyacinth if Mighty doesn't need healed? Like, look at that. There you go. There you... Oh. He can't die. So you want to kill Mighty, right? To do the big power up.
Face now accepts your punishment.
Guide me, edge.
So we are not going to be healing Mighty then.
It's close. This combat needs. This is double speed.
Though it doesn't even look like Mighty is trying to die.
Time for a
He's just, I'm not even healing him and he's doing his own thing. See, it's been a while since I've trialed Mighty. I feel like he needed to like lose all the HP. But right, that's been done. That has been done. I can, I guess, claim my assignments. I don't really use any of those though, but I guess I could claim those. Luca! Hello, my boy. I don't even think I've talked to Luca. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't.
I've always lived in the underworld and never ever imagined. I just can't believe I can look at
I love
home from
Luca.
this angle.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Luca, but this is not what your home looks like. I'm so sorry you had to find out this way.
Say, our planet really isn't that big, is it?
It's called perspective. You on the planet, it's bigger when you're on the planet itself. But also this is not your planet, so that's
Things look
also another
big when they get
perspective.
closer. I get that. You've been traveling for so long. Surely you've been to places way bigger than this.
Oh yes. Yes we have.
Don't laugh. But I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old
Oh.
picture books. They were full of places I'd never seen before.
Wait, why would I laugh at
forests.
that? That's sweet. The dream and hope coming from him of witnessing other places. I love that. Honestly, he's already witnessed another place. He's witnessed the Lofu. So I can see Luca going other places, other planets, and seeing that.
I mean, Yarillo, right? I heard Yarillo 6 didn't used to be all snowy like this, and it had all sorts of landscapes and natural environments. They are totally magical to me. I never have imagined it myself.
Does he not know what Yarillo 6 is? Does he not know what his planet was called? Wait, what is Luca's lore? Is he like I remember playing his story quest. Is he not from Yarillo 6? I swear he was. I swear he was from Yarillo 6. Maybe they just never had a name for the planet. Maybe they didn't need to have a name. Or maybe Luca just didn't learn it. Maybe he was homeschooled and no one taught him the name of it. That's why he struggled.
Maybe it's too unrealistic to wish it'd go back to the way it was, but it's good to have a dream, right?
Nothing is impossible. That's
Yeah,
sweet. That's
the
sweet.
Spirit. I want to see some places with a little more get up and go, you know? Still, those places wouldn't be home. Case in point, I've only been here for a while, but I'm already kind of missing the taste of the underworld air.
Homesickness. I get that. I get that, Luca. See, yeah, I hadn't talked to Luca before. What's this? What's the sparkly thing? Investigate. Note left by Gallagher. Oh, have I not read this? Oh. Hello, Gallagher. To the new generation of Nameless. By the time you read this, I will likely have gone to where Mikhail went. I feel like I've read this, actually. This is him saying that, yeah, by the time you read this, I'm dead. Thank you for everything you ever contributed to Penacony. It's a pity that I won't be able to witness its rebirth with my own eyes, but your unwavering determination gives me confidence in the future of the planet of festivities. Also, please say sorry to my naughty pet Sleepy on my behalf. Oh yeah, Sleepy? What a name for a killer machine. It suffers from severe separation anxiety, and it must feel terribly lonely without me. Please release it into the memory zone, as that's where a meme truly belongs. Life and death are merely part of the fiction on the road of enigmata. just like farewells and reunions. I wish you the very best in your future journey. As for me, it's time to depart. Enclosed is a gift for you, to the imperfect tomorrow. Aww. Man. Oh, I didn't read it. Oh! It's Mikhail! Misha! A boy's graffiti. The strokes are immature, yet time has not worn down the imagery of old dreams even a bit. His faithful companion has put a lot of effort for this. I want to put it on my wall. Can I put it up in my bedroom? Is that allowed? I don't think that's allowed. Right. Before we actually get into the other quest, I think I have a message from Finon, which I do not like. I do not like that it says bye. Excuse me? What do you mean bye? Searching for signal. Unstable signal. Finon, my boy. What do you mean goodbye? Okay. Well, he doesn't even say goodbye. He says bye, apparently. No, it's not a goodbye. It's just bye. Right, let's read this. Partner, by the time you see this message, all these men with these messages, by the time you read this message, I will be gone. I should have already started my journey to my final destination. Man. Unfortunately, I still haven't read most of the books I bought that time at the Grove. Among them, there's one named Legend of Celestial Skies. The plot is full of twists and turns. I strongly recommend it. I read about how the protagonist conquered all obstacles and was about to fight the last monster, and then I ran out of time. Oh, I love that. I love that emoji, Finon emoji. I heard that the ending of the story is beyond expectations. When you have time, read it for me. After we find a way to defeat the Iron Tomb, let's bid farewell under the stars you talked about. When the time comes, please tell me how it ends. So, okay. So, I guess we're all meeting at that library Mighty mentioned. We're gonna meet at Mighty's library. I'm gonna read the story to Finon. Mighty might be there because it would be his library. We might take out more books. That's what's gonna happen on the New Dawn. Hang on. Where was I? When you have time, read it for me. After we find a way, when that time comes, please tell me how it ends. When I was reading that book, I even carved a wooden sculpture of the hero in the story. It's really cool. You'll love it. I'll give it to you the next time we meet. Bye. When can we meet again? No! Man! When will we see each other again? Message failed to send. Okay, we're meeting Finon again. Look, I will prove it right now, right here, that we are going to meet Finon again. He can say all this stuff about how we won't see each other, how he's on his way to his next destination. Do you want to know where his next destination is? Right here. This guy being so dramatic when he is right here. He is right here. Looking at the walls. This guy.
Whether it's a guide,
so dramatic.
mercenary, or a friend you need, I can fulfill all roles.
Let's keep chasing the flame chase. Nothing. See, he's always going to be here. He can be like, yep, I'm gone. But no, we know he's always here. Finon will never leave me. But right, okay. One more thing before we start is that I've been recently, well, I say recently, for the last 6 months, you might have heard before, that I've been reading Greek mythology retellings for like the past few months. And I recently found out that, you know, the vases, like these kind of like vases that have like the stories of Greek myths drawn on them, as if you watched Hercules, the muses up singing on them. I've just recently found out that they're called Amphora, which I think is insane that this is called Amphorius. I feel like there's a connection there somewhere, that Amphorius is its own Amphora of like the stories of Greek heroes, of the myths. And I recently found out, and I was like, oh, that's so cool, because I didn't know the proper name for them, but now I do. Now there's like a connection between Amphora and Amphorius, so I'm looking forward. Like, I think that's just a cool fact before we actually start on the actual story. But shall we get into it? Talk to Serene about the future plans. So we are back with Serene in Ides Elysiae, or Britain, as Saber said, or Britain. View story recap. Let's see what happened last time.
With Don Hung, and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum.
Screwlum playable when?
Was actually an experimental ground for the erudition, and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction.
Experimental
Our Lord Ravager
ground.
would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius.
A Lord Ravager being Phynon.
To tackle the crisis together.
Oh yeah,
I
March
stayed
being
behind
her
in
thing,
Amphorius as an
doing her
informant,
thing.
while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier.
Okay, yeah, Dong Han returned to the Express, whilst we went and hung out with Phynon in the past. We became Phynon's childhood friend. That's what happened.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Phynon. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
The guidance of Lygus. Ew.
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Phynon's.
What?
When his body
Insane.
was pierced by the ceremonial blade,
That's insane plot
flood
twist.
of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Phynon, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius.
I'm joking when I say that's insane, because it's actually insane to me that they're the same person, because I remember like way back I was like, oh, people are having theories that the Flame Reaver is Phynon, and I was like, how can that be when Phynon fought the Flame Reaver? Not realizing that this would turn out to be true, that Phynon was the Flame Reaver, just a different version of Phynon.
It turned out that all of this
Oh,
was
I remember this artwork. This artwork was so good.
created by Phynon and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Phynon himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
I love this artwork with Phynon. Phynon down here behind me, dragging his golden blood across the mural. That's really cool, and I just love all the Phynons, the Flame Reaver, the World Bearer. I guess that's the World Bearer of some sort. Phynon, young Phynon, you know, I love that artwork.
Had already played out 33,550,336 times.
Damn, that's a lot of times.
Cycle, I promised
That's
Phynon
a lot of
to
times.
take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on.
That animation went hard. I love that animation of Phynon fighting the destruction.
Thus, with
Oh, Nanook.
Phynon's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself
A mem.
to send me back to the beginning of time.
Story recap has ended. Yes, we shall go. So we've travelled back in time.
Peaceful days
This is, yeah,
like
so
breezes
it's exactly where we
carrying
left
the
off.
scent of wheat fields.
Oh, why is it, little chimeras about? Oh well. I love this. Look at my little scarecrow. I love my little scarecrow. I wish I could have a fine scarecrow, standing next to mine. Imagine that. We're just two scarecrows in a field. Just hanging out. What a life. Let's get started.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
We've talked here before. I'm not surprised. You know me? Huh? Oh, that's true. That's true. Are you Serini or Mem? Or both? They're the same. They're the same person, aren't they?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Mem?
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Oh. So she can't remember entirely herself. So yeah, she's closer to Mem. Though I suppose that makes sense because she was Mem last. She was that version of Mem.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
So she knows there was 30 million cycles, but I guess that's because she remembers bits of Mem. Just not what happened. Unlike Fire, who remembered everything.
A pretty girl back at the Grove?
Oh, did I? Oh, Stell, your dream came true. You remember that? Please remember something good next time. Wait, I didn't pick that option. Hang on. I would have picked that option. I would have loved Mem to be a pretty girl. Look at her.
Everything about you is good, friend. That's why I'll remember all of it.
We becoming besties with Cyrene. Fine, move out of the way. Cyrene's now my best friend.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
To become the deliverer.
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet.
Yeah?
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Waiting for me. It was the same for Finon.
Yes.
He was waiting for Finon.
Finan, too, embarked on his journey because of this
Oh,
view.
because of Ides
He
Elysiae.
then walked alone for more than 30 million cycles.
My poor baby had to suffer. He had to suffer for 30 million cycles. I want to give Finon a big hug, but he said bye, so I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Thankfully, you arrived during his long wait, friend. Is that also why Cyrene did what she did? It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
She really is. She's like, is that why Cyrene did this when she is Cyrene? But that makes sense with the fragments breaking in her memory. She can't remember it, so it makes sense that she's like, oh, I did this, but it wasn't me at the same time.
That's just what those memories are like. vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you.
Hang on. Thick ice? You know whose other memories are like kind of encased in thick ice? Or whose body was currently encased in thick ice? March. You know what that means? There might be a connection. I'm using my brain cells right now, and they're connecting something within the thick ice and memories and March and Cyrene. There's a connection there. I feel there's a connection.
Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yeah, but sometimes you just gotta let the villain win. The villain doesn't win enough. I feel like we should let the villains win sometimes, you know? Just have a twist in the story. Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Well, Lygus is the primary culprit. He is behind it. Is he the villain?
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But
He
I
is.
still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
And it's not.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
All we know is that he is ugly under that mask. Just saying.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Treasure? I did not know I had treasure on me. Time to call him with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus. Screwlum? Is Screwlum the treasure?
Yep.
Oh,
My
this.
Teletron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Let's do
Why
it.
don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Good idea. We need to let people know.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Ah yes, so no one can see us contacting the outside. Move, Cyrene! You're too slow. We out of here. I was even
It's super
sprinting,
quiet here.
and she was still so
Sounds can't
slow.
get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people.
Yes, but technically they're kind of like reaching out to a god because they're beyond the sky. You know, gods. Sometimes listen. Sometimes they're reachable. So I guess kind of they're like gods, but not really because they don't have the power of a god. I'm just speaking nonsense right now.
That miracle, friend.
We are reaching the goddess, Himiko.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe because they're the same person.
I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Right. We're set up.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds.
Hello?
Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Screw them!
We are very glad to learn that
Screw
you are safe.
them! Thank you. When are you playable? Screwlum's been showing up a lot, I'm just saying, in the main quest. This could be a sign that he could be playable. soon. And hi, Harta, you're here too. You do, literally. Hi, Harta, you're here too.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already.
4 times?
Aware of it, of course.
What are you doing? What are you doing behind the scene that I'm unaware of?
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen,
Yeah, okay, makes sense. We are in trouble.
The eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is that just from the trailer? That might be from the trailer, because I'm pretty sure it's like, no, it's not Droidhead, it's the real Nanook. That bit I've heard before.
Time is running
I
out,
get
so
it.
I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
You've already said it's a testing ground.
Hiding in this segment,
Oh, Iron
unknown
Tomb.
to other life
Iron
forms,
Tomb's
is
the,
endlessly
Lord
repeated
Ravager.
process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours.
14?
And initiate its plan to destroy the entire.
That's
path of
like so
erudition.
soon? Okay, we gotta destroy it then. How will it destroy the erudition? Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for long? 14 system hours is no time at all. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lycus.
Which we knew, yes.
Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Oh, I hope so. I made a promise to Final that I would be the deliverer, and I am not going to break that promise anytime soon.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run.
Interesting.
Iron Tomb will break out of its
Interesting.
prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
The last cycle.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
I'm sorry. Destroyed himself. So Final is gone, and he won't appear in this last cycle. I was so looking forward to reading that book to him. I swear, I was like so looking forward that we were gonna meet in another timeline, and now you're telling me he destroyed himself, like destroyed, not like, you know, just destroyed himself for just, you know, a few hours, you know, that kind of destroy, not gone, destroyed. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping Final would be fine, but I guess that's not the case.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Final's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze. Now that's a different story. His signal disappearing does not mean that he was forever destroyed. He could just be lost in the system somewhere out there. We just have to find it again. He's not in the cycle, but he could still be there somewhere. Final sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. Yeah, Final didn't die. He's still fighting. So true, Trailblazer. Even Trailblazer believes in Final being alive.
So you have to take this chance to claim Kepali's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment.
Because he's been watching from the sidelines.
Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talantum.
The Law Titan! You know what that means? We're seeing Ceridra.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase
At the
journey.
very beginning.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Oh. Oh. Her path chart is the same as the Trailblazer. Being time.
Is there something wrong with me?
Did I just notice Serena's here next to me?
Topic at hand.
Huh?
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
So bend law to us. That makes sense. Bend the law of Amphorius itself in order to control how it runs.
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lycus. Or to call for more reinforcements into this fight.
We crash landed into this world. That's how.
We'll discuss our next steps.
That's how we got here.
Make sure
Crash land.
the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh, she's bugging out. So okay, main thing: do not let the core flame into an enemy's hands. Who necessarily counts as an enemy this time? Who knows?
The firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Is Daghong safe? That's the main question, actually.
With the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
So Daghong is not in the new world with us.
He is on his way back to the Express.
Okay, good. He's good. Okay, he made it out. How's the Express crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't
How are they
affect the
doing?
world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Well, they should be concerned about their own well-being as well, but that's nice. And where's March 7th?
March's situation is rather complicated.
Yeah. I thought so, but how?
And I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
So she's here somewhere.
But don't
We
worry
might
about
run into her.
She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry
Thick
more
layer of
about
ice.
yourself instead.
There's a connection, I'm telling you, between Serene and March. There's some connection there with the thick ice.
Your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches.
Oh, okay.
Just
You don't have to.
hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Oh, they're now going to call me Deliverer. I don't the true Deliverer, though.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Yeah, well, that's what makes them geniuses. What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Oh, from the fragments.
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Oh, like they got combined. Maybe.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Okay.
Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra.
Saridra.
That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right?
Yeah, we at least know what we're doing, what the plan is. So it should be fine. Nothing could go wrong. We go there, we speak with the demigods. They'll be happy because we are also demigods. And then we get the core flame. Simple as. They trust us. So that's exactly how it's going to go, and nothing will go wrong. It's not like they won't know who we are anymore. It will be fine.
Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Oh yeah, no rush, no rush. I was gonna say, what does she need to pack? But of course, you need to get a hang of your new body.
A scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Okay.
This is important, and that's also important.
We listening in.
It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in
No,
a sec.
okay, no rush. I'm so sorry to be up there pushing, like I was pushing you to finish packing. Not the case at all, Cyrene. Take your time. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Did something happen? Travel to light year, calendar year 3960. The era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay Iron Tomb birth. Variate the information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Retrieve the anchor.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Have one last look. Why are we having one last look? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Britain could never. Anyway, we go into the attic. We'll take in the sights from up here and wait for Cyrene. View the scenery.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Oh, you don't have to say failures like that. He tried. He was doing his best, okay?
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali?
That's a lot of responsibility, actually. Of forging a completely new path? Believe in Destiny's plan, prepare for the worst. Believe in Destiny's plan, you know, whatever happens, happens, you know. We will, blaze our path to world bearing.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Raptor.
Yeah, we have. We can do it again. Oh, she's here.
Thinking hard over there?
Oh, hardly thinking.
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Oh.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
I don't I don't know if we should have that. That looks awfully like the thing the Flame Reaver had.
The scent of the black
Is Cyrene
tide
going to
now
be the next
gone.
Flame Reaver?
Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Oh, Cyrene, you have no idea. I've always been a hero, but we shall be the hero of Amphorius this time. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies.
It's like I'm looking into the face of a stranger and a close friend at the same time. That's why it's like, how do I act around you? You know, I'm not going to act around a stranger how I'd act around a friend, but I guess she was a friend. She has the personality of a friend.
And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it,
she winked.
just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Okay. So we're not calling her Mem. She was playing with us. I was like, yeah, I can call you Mem. But no, she doesn't want me to call her Mem. I still don't get it. Why must it be me? Why must I be the deliverer?
For you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think.
Or maybe it's even more complicated.
You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero.
Oh, that's so true. Everyone was flawed. Does that mean I'm going to die because all those flawed humans died in some way?
But those
I don't want to die.
Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
That's what I said earlier. I said I was always a hero. There is another version of me out there that never became that hero. Who stayed at the station, the space station, and became an office worker and knew there was something more for them. But yeah, you're right. The moment I stepped on that express, I was already destined for greatness. Oh, let's go. We'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes. Damn right.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice.
We'll stand together.
Take everyone with us. I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter what awaits us.
Why don't we take everyone with us? Yeah, let's just gather all the Chrysos Heirs and stand together at the end of the world together.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Oh, we are becoming besties with Cyrene by the end of this journey. I swear.
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
We going? Oh, we thinking. Oh, we're glitching.
Prepared to head out.
Oh, he's inside my head. Like his get out of here.
You shall indeed treasure the view before you.
Look at how angry Stella looks. It's so cute. It's like she's like an angry puppy. She's like,
Not have much time.
Understandable though, Lygus is here.
Enjoy such solitary.
Can he get out of my head? He's such a head sore, you know? Just, he's there and being a pain. Instead of doing it enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
I don't think I will, actually. Unless he's dragged me
So I
to his abode.
the full scope of my hospitality.
Nope. Oh, we going. He dragged us. He dragged us out of there. Oh, his abode.
Is this place?
This does look like in his type of abode. It's got all those wires keeping him connected, keeping him alive. Ooh. Investigate. Titan Authority Strife. Path blank. Interesting. Oh. Gastrus!
Reunite in the new world.
We will reunite.
All shall bid farewell to one.
Tribby!
Alone will witness the miracle.
Oh, this reminds me of when I was Finon and Finon had to fight everyone and he kept seeing them. Now we're seeing them again.
Never fades. Kepali's protection has
Cypher!
no end.
After I cross this river,
Oh, hi Celine's.
tragedy for me.
That's a new character.
But if I do not
Well, we met her
cross,
like once.
then it will be the end of me.
Oh, she determined. Funny, I never saw Finon or Mighty or Naksha or Aglaya. What was that about? Where's the pretty characters? Just saying. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel blank.
Outlier. Executing command.
Executing? Oh, okay. Just a command, not executing me. I was worried there for a second.
Did that startle you?
Hello? Oh, he's behind us. Yeah, I would jump too. He's scary.
Intersection
He's
between
ugly.
Alphorius and the real universe.
Oh, the
The
intersection.
audience seat where I observe
Audience.
this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Exomyth? Interesting. Interesting. So it's like he's reading. So Amphorius being like the Amphora I mentioned earlier. It's like a play. It's like a story literally written out and he's watching it unfold like a scroll instead of an Amphora. Very interesting. Beat him up now. You can punch him right now. He's literally in front of you. Still.
True form of the eternal land.
The true form.
12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
I don't think so. I don't think this is what Amphorius actually looks like. I think you lie.
Look marvelous.
No, it looks
Amphorius
ugly.
is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was also
Erudition.
the tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written
Oh.
by free will.
Free will is nice, and you clearly don't support it. Enough purple prose, get to the point. Yeah, just stop it with the poetry. The riddles.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
Not with
That
you.
is fine.
Not with you.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Too late for that.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the prima mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Yes. Oops.
I too will be completed.
No, it will not be.
My plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations.
I don't think so. I don't think that will happen.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
No. I promised my boy Finon I would become the next deliverer, and I will not let the Aeronova continue. Why should I trust you? Why are we even asking that? But okay, I will ask him.
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Don't call me your lady. I am not your lady. You do not know me. You do not get to call me that. Okay? We are not on that basis. I have the choice to defeat you.
Sincerity, or face the consequences of defying it.
What will happen to the people of Emphorius? I don't know why we're thinking about betraying them, but yeah, why we okay.
They've been the product of the experiment, so naturally they will perish when the experiment ends.
But they're still people. Why are you putting them through this? You've given them emotions and experiences and life, and you're just gonna like destroy them at the end of that? That's horrible.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here. Match.
Yes, I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
Do we find out Match's real identity here? I know she has the new form, but I thought that was like we obviously haven't met that new form, but I always had the idea that that was like someone taking control of Match. But maybe that is Match's true form. That is interesting. When Iron Tome descends, no one will escape unscathed. No one will escape.
You are indeed worried about your safety, and that...
Why wouldn't I be? Of course I am. Of course I am.
Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you.
We don't talk about that. We do not talk about the destruction within me. Just because I have destruction in me does not mean I have to destruct everything I touch.
But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Oh yeah? I don't believe you. Seed of the destruction. The stone is a seed of ruin and will only bring It's fish. Who? Wait. Who are you again?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject
Maybe you should just stay with the stars.
That
All the way over there.
is all I am.
And that's all you should be. Actually, no. Just the someone who wanders the star, not the someone who seeks answers with abject despair. You should not have that bit. You should just have the... all you should be is someone who wanders the stars. Nothing else.
Is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I'm willing to take the risk. I'm willing to take that risk. I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I will let the destruction run free. I'm not who you think I am.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
Yes, we're getting sent back to deal with the law. Wait, hang on. So why did you drag me here? If you're just gonna send me back, we just talk. We hate your guts, and then you send us away.
Something about this place. The Exolith is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Damn, he knew I would have tried to beat him up if we really were face to face. But he's not here, so I cannot, in fact, beat him up or punch him, even though he's right in front of me. Damn, he knew how to stop me.
More need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this
We glitching.
meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
100 years ago.
Damn, that's a long time. That's a long cycle. The flames of
The
war.
Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked.
It was Zaridra. I was like, who's
Not the gods
speaking?
answering the people's
Zaridra.
prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood.
Oh, this is such a cool artwork. I always love the artwork. It's very story-like, which I know it's a story. I know it's a story, but like very much how the Greeks would have probably told stories. It's more colourful and stuff, but it's kind of got that same element that you would see on the amphoras. I love it.
Dawn Cloud's spires.
Look at
fell
her
in the
being
sulphur
a general.
flames, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Being a commander, not a general.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those
At least we
rebels
found
have
her.
twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos Heirs she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
There Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the
Very
people
high.
gazed in the direction she pointed.
And bowed to her, or stood by her side in the war.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me.
No, she is a general.
We'll
She's also
seize
commander.
the reins of
Because she
fate.
command them. She could command me, honestly.
Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was
Oh.
a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea.
The first to dance was a maiden, following closely behind. That's pretty cool. Like the first to follow Ceridra was Hycelin's, I think her name is. This is such a cool thing. I kind of like how the fish kind of like flow into Ceridra, as in like to say that yeah, she is following after Ceridra's command.
The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
Imperator.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the
First
Imperator
and final.
Ceridra.
Ceridra. I think I keep saying her name wrong.
Friend.
Ceridra.
Are you listening? Friend? Friend?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ceridra. Yes, I was
Honestly,
listening.
You were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Is she gonna tickle me? I swear, if she tickles me, I'm fighting her. She's no longer my friend.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
And what exactly does that wake up magic entail? Because if it's tickling, you're lucky. You lucked out this time that I woke up before you could do it. Would have kicked you right in the stomach. I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Where are we? Where have we ended up?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates.
That makes sense.
If
That's
everything
where,
went
yeah.
according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall.
That's where they had the puzzle for the scales.
Also the end of the first flame chase journey.
The end? Are we late?
Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Yeah, first I mean, we have to make sure that we are ready. We are ready for her.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace.
She doesn't seem like the type to be
First.
trustworthy.
We can learn more from the crowds
well.
there.
To trust easily.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not
Ooh,
welcome here.
Oh, angry, okay, angry guy. Careful, sounds like someone is in there.
Hold your tongue. Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
Oh,
There are
oh,
multiple voices, and things seem
Oh.
tense.
they still not
Let's
with
not
the
get caught up
criminals.
in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Hide? Are we cowards? Unyielding sacrifice. Okay, but good point, good point. Observe the incident.
At least Konoans keep their faith.
Oh, damn.
Wait, isn't that...
Is that who? Who is it? Oh, it's Trimmy! Trimmy's alive! And Hycelins.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods.
Wow. Wow, that's definitely a type of slur that this man just said towards the gold.
Beyond the sky? Gods who created
Blood.
the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
Hang on. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? Does someone know? Does someone else know about the stars beyond the sky and have been discussing it? And is this probably why they were hiding the fact that there's stars beyond the sky? Maybe someone knows.
Did he just mention the
he
stars
he
beyond
did.
the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Oh! They're here for me! I'm the deliverer from beyond the sky. How do they know?
Heretic! No one but the great Talantan can deliver this world from misery.
He's right. That's why we're here.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect,
There
why
she
did they
is.
crumble beneath my feet?
Saridra.
You...
Talantan is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh, that's a hard line. That is a hard line. Now I am the law. Insane. Not many people can say that.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Oh, cutscene. We arrived.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Hycelin's protecting her as well. Straight up there.
That's because
Oh, hello.
I came.
Hycelin did not have to get that close to me, but I welcome it. Hello, woman.
I conquered.
She conquered. That's insane. She's conquering the chessboard. And we got busted.
Doris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Wait,
Tell them
actually
that the High
destroyed?
Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
I keep seeing it as Imperator because of Withering Waves. So I might have to get used to it being Imperator, I think is what they said.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Accidental? What do you mean? Yeah, why? I thought we were just,
If you please.
I thought we were just listening in. Well, why did we make an appearance?
As you command.
Get behind me, Serini. I will protect you. Typical start. Should have expected it. Wait, we're not your enemies. Hang on, hang on. Huh?
Huh? Is
that Cadus? Cadus? I forgot what her name is. A corpse. She dead in this thing?
Not the kindness you know.
Kindness. Not. Wait. So they know I'm from the future? Or a different cycle then? How do they know?
The cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos Heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
Okay. We're nearly doomed.
The enemy
Doomed
of
a
my
lot.
enemy
A lot of.
is my friend. So,
courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Oh, the enemy of my enemies is my friend. That's true. That's cool. So we both see kindness as an enemy. You know us, yeah. You know about this. Quite the generous gift. Actually, I don't mind. The only problem is you could have given me Lygas's corpse instead, but I guess I'll take kindness. You know, I guess I'll take her. But yeah, you know us.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
She's using her law brain. Attorney at work.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But
Imperator.
in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
Saridra. Okay. Not Saridra. Or whatever I've been saying. Saridra. There we go.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
Yes, that is the question.
As the little hostage prophesied,
Tribby?
the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
That makes sense. But wait, why is Tribby a hostage? Free my girl. She did nothing wrong.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this
It's a baseball
day.
bat. It's a baseball
There's
bat, but
no
okay.
mistake.
This completely diverges from history. Yeah, Tribby foresaw our arrival.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
You know what we seek? Because we seek your core flame. Or, at least to bond with you, I guess.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
We do have many questions.
Not what I expected at all.
At least they don't hate us. I feel that we would enter and they would distrust us, but now they seem to be chill.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons.
Yeah, gods who created the Titans. That's interesting.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
I altered history. Maybe we messed up the timeline. We messed it up by becoming the next Deliverer. And that would obviously change
Unlikely.
the thing.
I think it's probably a third party
Oh, okay.
interfering.
Probably Lygas then.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you
hopefully
more.
they won't be
Just put that to good
judgmental.
use and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Oh, I don't think you should want the Trailblazer's charm. Her charm is not something she should flaunt, I'll
Should
be
easier
honest.
than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City. Trailblazer sequel, we always find a way. No, old Flame Chase companions await in the city.
Exactly.
Fun.
Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even Little Cypher.
Probably not Mighty. Oh, we get to say this anyway. That's fun. Trailblazer the sequel, we always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Oh. Hycelins is impatient. She's like, You are coming now. I'm so sorry for making you wait, my lady.
The world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
I'm so sorry for making you wait, Isolins. So impatient, though.
Hail to the Imperator!
Oh.
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Oh, that's me! They're hailing already.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
I'm glad that they're respecting us.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy.
Castrum Kremnos once again struck the order, so yeah, they're obviously still fighting.
The agitators against the Flame Chasers still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Hang on. Terravox! Demigod of the earth! Fun! That is so fun, that's been mentioned! So they're working with Terravox. I'm excited to meet Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Is that Hysolins?
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hysolins, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance.
Knights Commander. Hysolins.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
That's good, right? Breaking its chains. That's what we want.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
That's bad. You should be able to freely express your own views. Like, we welcome your opinion. Your freedom of speech is a good thing. I'm so sorry that you do not feel that you can express your own views with us.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Unless you're using that as an excuse to not tell us anything.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Okay.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is
Aglaya's
no longer in
alive!
the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hysolins. No wonder she's the Knights Commander.
She knows what's up. Her lips are sealed tighter than armor.
All right.
It's good
We can
actually
have some
for
freedom to ourselves.
it's a good thing.
Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
It's a good thing she's not willing to
Look over
break
there.
just to share her opinion. It's Aglaya and Tribby! Not the ladies I'm familiar with. Oh no. They're not even gonna know who I am. How terrible. Hello, Blaze Knight. Welcome in. Welcome in. We just playing the most recent main quest. It is Aglaya and Tribby. I'm so happy to see them.
The ones you're familiar with.
You don't have to remind me. I know. The most annoying thing is the fact that they're not the same characters that we met. I wonder how different they are. Like, maybe they are similar.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
So they should have the same kind of personality, just not exactly the same ones as I remember. Oh, I can chat with other Chrysos Heirs subjects. Apollo? That guy's that close to the sun god, Apollo, but not.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
She's got elf ears! She's got elf ears! Interesting.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Yes, hello, I am hero.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Advisor, nice to meet you.
Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose.
Oh, she's so cute and nervous. She almost says she composts. She composts. It's fine. You compose poetry. How wonderful.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer.
From beyond the
Nice
sky.
to meet you both.
Just gotta put it out there. From beyond the sky.
You're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
There's rumors already going about us. Excuse me. Of us being scary. We're like the kindest people you can ever meet. Actually, the Trailblazer can be scary if you catch her doing something she shouldn't be doing, but other than that, we're pretty cool.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
Yes, this is our first time being here. And yes, indeed. I agree.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Ceridra has really taken her role as the law demigod and just run with it, and I love her for that.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
What do you mean? What do you mean take a look at the lake? Did she push people into the lake?
Those
Drown
elders
them?
who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens
Oh.
when you disobey the Imperator.
Yikes. Okay, yikes. That's not a way to rule. I'm just saying. Imprison them. Put them in prison for a few months. That might get them to learn their lesson.
The elders of this
Jeez.
cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
It happens a lot. I do not see no bodies. Oh yeah, definitely this place. If you chuck a body off there, yeah, they definitely dead. Look at that. Deaded. Understandable. Well, how they would. If the contact with the water from this height isn't enough to kill them, then there's no way of them getting out there. So they would probably starve or drown. Yeah, they definitely be dead. But that's not a way to rule. I'm just saying.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Interesting. Execution in public. Once again, putting her foot down.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
Is she against that?
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
No wonder Hycillans didn't have free speech. If she said something, the Imperator would have had her head.
Our distinguished trespassing.
Trespassing? Excuse me? So, wait, are we trespassers or guests? Answer.
The Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Hello.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Frigoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Yeah, we can't be trespassers and guests. That's not how that works.
Let me see what I can get out of them.
Oh, we gonna sneakily take some information from them. It sounds like a plan. Serini, use your adorable looks to get them to speak to you.
We're new here and wanted to ask you.
Oh, I am beyond the sky. She mentioned it this time.
Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Yes. Any other visitors?
Drop the charade.
Oh, okay. She saw through her.
There is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
And who? What's her name? Huh?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog.
Oh.
Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
Honestly, I love her. I love her speaking out. She does not care about the Imperator. She does not care if she's executed. Love her for that.
You.
She has that free speech, even though it might kill her.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be
Dung Hung?
Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh, they are fighting. Oh, they are fighting. Oh, my bad.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Ice? See? There's a connection between this character and March 7th with the ice. And Serini. I joke. They're mentioning ice too much and I can't do the connections anymore. Like, I don't know how the ice could be connected to this lady, but okay.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Yeah, they're just using ice hate speech now. Nothing to do with March or Serini. Right, let's talk to Aglaya and see if they are different, if they're the same character. They just don't know us. They just don't know who we are.
You're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
Oh, Aglaya.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Phoebe's so sweet.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Oh, Aglaya, that's so sweet. She's still into her weaving. Of course she would be. But I like the fact that she's given clothing to refugees.
If Anthorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos Heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She does sound a little bit different than the Aglaia we know. She seems, I don't know, too welcoming of us.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, Aglaia, what do you mean by that? Rags? Excuse me, these are not rags. They're just from another place. You don't get the style. You may be the demigod of beauty and romance, but you cannot be calling my clothes rags just because you're unfamiliar with the style. You need to learn your styling. You need to get better at your clothing choices yourself. Actually, I can't say that. I can't say get better with your clothing styles when you're wearing something like this, which is absolutely beautiful. But that being the first thing you say to a guest is kind of rude, if I do say so myself. But hello, nice to meet you definitely for the first time. This is my first time ever seeing you. I feel like this is a ruder meeting than the original meeting we had with her. While calling our clothes rags. Last time she tried to kill us. This time she's just saying we have terrible clothing choices.
First time? That's not what I gathered.
Damn it, she knows! How does she know that we've met before? I tried to play it cool.
Does your Aglaia differ so much from me?
Yes, actually. A little bit, yeah.
From beyond the sky, we are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you! Definitely for the first time too.
Introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
How do they know? How? Who's been sharing our secrets?
The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy.
Orynyx is spilling out secrets.
There were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Orynyx's prophecy?
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon him.
Not carefully.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Could be.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Yeah, we weren't expecting the Aranova to be changed that easily in that prophecy.
Even more surprises. The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Oh no, she's gonna die in the baths again.
Please don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby.
Oh.
Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Hey! No one grows out nursery rhymes. Like Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, okay? Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. You know, all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. That's a nursery rhyme. No one grows out of nursery rhymes. Nursery rhymes stick inside your brain. Sometimes. You never grow old of them. Let's Tribby sing you... Damn, Finance tall. I didn't realise how tall Finance was until he was standing next to Aglaia. Yeah, Finance tall. Jeez. But yeah, no one outgrows nursery rhymes. Honestly, I started singing Humpty Dumpty, so technically that wasn't a nursery rhyme. Oh well. Hi, Ceilings. Hello, have you summoned me?
Little fish from beyond the sky.
Little fish? I did rest well, I guess.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
We going? Oh, about your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
I haven't appreciated Hyceland's model at the moment, but I really like it. I like the fact that it looks very like a dead fish. Which, wait, but like the bones of like a dead fish and how it's like on her chest and in her hair, so there's that connection, and then a bit down here. But I also like how her stomach's all bubbly. Really the ocean demigod.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama. The one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos Heirs.
Leader. Oh, interesting. Well, we kind of already knew that. But, you know, it feels weird for Aglaya not to be the leader. So I was thrown off again. I was like, oh, leader.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
Sure. I know somewhere deep in your heart you could say more if you really wanted to. About the Chrysos Heirs here.
The Chrysos Heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase Army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her
through her poetry.
Dux Frigoris
who are still fighting.
Malice Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. Okay, so I guess we're not seeing Trinin or Trian anytime soon. But it's interesting. It looks like Ceridra has just come in, taken control, and called everyone Dux something, which is interesting. But taking the Holy Maiden as a hostage is insane, because you're looking at Trebi, and Trebi looks like she's 10. That's like you're kidnapping a child. That's insane to keep them as hostages. Why would you do that? Well, obviously to unify the prophecies, but that's still an insane thing to do. I guess the Ceridra will do anything to keep the Chrysos chase on, the flame chase journey on track.
Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
We know her. Okay, but thank you. Let's go now.
Then come.
Let's come. Let's go.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
It's fine. It's not like we're gonna betray her and she's gonna chop our head off or throw us to the bottom of the lake. I swear, it will be fine. We just have to like calm our nerves and just hope it's not a bad day for her.
Since Ceridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Definitely, yeah. Oh, there's a big crowd.
Sir from Paphos,
What do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Oh.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Oh no. This guy's dead. He's going to die. Her madness is the greatest calamity. This man is a walking dead man.
Exactly. Chrysos Heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
No wonder. Srisha's like a monarch. Like, yeah, she's been called Empress, but she's more like a monarch. She's not listening to the people, the ordinary people. They're completely right to feel this way.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
We're standing out the front. Okay, thank you. We are taking our seats. Oh, chattering.
So it turns out.
So it turns out. Actually, let's listen some more. Not again.
That's what they were talking about before. So it turns out.
Can we stop this? They want to stop it.
Ladies
Stop
and
something.
gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has
okay.
arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Oh damn.
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
Oh damn.
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
At least she seems upset at her death.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insight?
But clearly she's going to blame someone from this murder.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
Okay, good. If she was going to kill someone in front of us, I really hope the Trailblazer steps in to stop her.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
We going back to the Three Fate Temple then? We were there like that not that long ago.
Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Oh, we're fighting against the Ocean Titan? Hysolins, what do you think about that? That's like your people.
This is clearly a trap.
Clearly a trap. We may die from this.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? This is enough.
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Well, unfortunately for you, man, Saridra is the law.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
There's the core flame. We could, when she's not looking, we could maybe steal it from her. That could be a possibility. Or we could gain her trust. Either or. They fall silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Of course, Hystilins will follow in destroying Fagusa because Saridra said so.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight, that's what Match's other character's called. Maybe True Self or someone else. Month of Evernight. That's when we'll maybe meet Match then.
I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Guests. Saridra, we also have 2 new guests. Not just the Trailblazer, but also Cyrene.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
What's happening? Oh, I love listening to, well, like, the NPCs speak.
Absurd.
It's funny.
Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power.
They don't believe I'm from beyond the sky.
Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Yeah, that's exactly what she wants.
Are there any other objections?
If not, I will kill you.
Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Crazy how no one spoke up, but that's probably because they all beat her.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the 2 of you.
Oh, now you acknowledge that Serene's by my side. I see how it is. There she is.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
Oh.
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fate.
She thrills
and conquest are
for
always
it.
accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Perhaps, yes. Eons exist, that's a fact. Yes, it's a fact. The power is 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from? Where exactly did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist.
Yeah, yes, but who? Who told you?
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
I don't know.
In the future,
Stop giving me too much pressure on me.
Journey lead?
Death. Protect the coffins and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Why is she laughing? Does she not believe us?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before
It's the truth. I swear, that is just what needs to be done.
You mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world.
So she would have killed us if we weren't who we are.
Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension.
Oh, I see. So that's why we have to get rid of her.
Your path to deliverance will never be
Aguza,
realized.
you were gone.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Okay. This is why you have no friends, Ceridra.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect law.
No, I'm not your subject. I'm not your subject. I'm the deliverer, okay? If anything, you're my subject. Now bow down.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion.
Medallion?
The symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Does she know Lygus?
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey
Does she really? Does she really though?
Stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how
Attendant?
to play favor.
Because she's my friend, not my attendant.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
Blame that on your knight? She's the ocean demigod who kind of splashed us when we entered. It's not my fault I smell of seawater. Oh, what's she up to? Other than calling us stinky, what is she doing?
Come forth, Theoros.
She does! She does know Lygus! Kill him! Kill him!
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Is she betraying us? Or is she just gonna be listening to us? Listen to what we say?
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
She doesn't trust us.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
No, it wasn't. You should have killed him. Saridra, no.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
Wow, I knew it wasn't going to be straightforward. I knew she was going to mess up.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
Can't believe Saridra would betray us like this. We just met her, but she's betraying us. It hurts. Hurts me truly.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being.
I'm not a wicked being at all, but okay.
Her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius.
Lies. He tells lies, Saridra.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory.
No, I'm doing it for the greater good, Saridra. You have to believe me. Not Lygus.
The people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is the world ending.
Significant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Saridra, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, right?
As heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
She would. She would.
Fioros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Yeah, but only if you trust the Trailblazer. Please trust us. Oh, where are the maps?
Is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Well, yeah, her bossy way of doing things is terrible.
Yeah, even the city-state delegates have complaints. Thankfully, she allows us to move around freely, which is a small blessing. Still, the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Yeah, it's odd that the whole city knows about beyond the sky. Someone's been spreading the rumors.
Findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then,
Huh? How what? What did you see? Can I see?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture
She's
of
changing.
the holy city
She's
and
changing the
relax.
subject.
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Trailblazer. Look at what she was looking at. What are you talking about? What did she see? Who did she see?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh, they angry. They oh wait, no, they suspicious. Oh, that's why. She noticed the suspicious people.
Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
And what better place to listen to gossip than in the public baths? I'm on your wavelength, Cyrene. We listening
kill
in.
3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Obtained. Right. Do not mind me. Hello, suspicious guards. Nothing to see here.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
Cyrene has really taken control of being in the city for the first time. She's really playing the part. That's yet another disaster. So true.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
Did you hear? Gossip.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason!
Oh.
If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Free speech, man.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Lapdog. Him again.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again.
Hello.
Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
That's the only way you can unwind. I guess we're sharing something.
I am Duxtragoras, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Willing to fight alongside me? Okay, I trust that. I believe you.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Let's not call them pests. I feel like they're allowed to have the feelings of being in war. Like, war's not a good place to be, my friend.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the cloud don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just
Do you prefer to ignore them?
The sun's light is too harsh.
Because you went up to the other pair of people from earlier to tell them to stop talking about it. So I don't think you do like to ignore.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
We already know. He's already told us that she's working with Lygus.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, we know who he is.
So it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Oh, my bad.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Duxtragoras really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Lygus.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saritra has concealed from us. In the worst case
She's
scenario,
concealed quite a bit.
we may have to face more than one enemy.
Just the incarnation of strife. Even the Deliverer takes baths. Of course the Deliverer takes baths. Who wouldn't take baths? Oh, hello. You good down there, sir? I guess so.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other.
Alliance meeting? Well, there was no clawing at this meeting.
Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right.
Oh, oh, she's here.
Hunting down others.
I love her. She.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Damn, no, she's on your side.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Thank you.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the
predatory fish?
You won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
It eliminates the fools questioning the world beyond the sky. Is that Hycelin's?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This
Oh, the
is
Imperator.
opposite from what we know of Akama.
There's these guys! We're meeting all the people.
These two are...
Barax Leo!
Today, let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior.
Stop.
The other, also quite heroic.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take it as I'm the clever and adorable warrior, not the questionable heroic one.
Heroes, I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm surprised to see them together.
This is...
Oh, are they seeing each other?
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama.
Ooh, news. Is this gossip news or news?
The children of the prophecy arrived in the
News. That's me.
and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
We knew this.
You might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
That's what they do with the news.
I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic.
Explosive? Like with TNT?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, The fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Is it her blade?
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Yeah, we're still talking about the Imperator. I don't think I will see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior. Maybe I will. Maybe they will shred. But at the moment, she is not it for me as a leader.
Blade. Is he talking about Miss High Sealands?
See, I was gonna say, is it her blade? But High Sealands being Ceredra's blade just makes so much sense. As High Sealands being Ceredra's knight.
I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss High Sealands share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Closer.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
Probably not. They're probably all listening for us.
To understand
My room.
the Imperator's
Let's go to my room.
We have to get past Miss High Sealands.
We're going to my room. Is it? It's not my room anymore, though, is it?
This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Yeah, I wonder if someone is using it.
The smell is...
Are we going straight in? Too late, Serene. I'm in. I'm inside. I'm inside the room. Oh, it's High Sealand. High Sealand stole my room? Excuse me? Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I did not mean to intrude like this. I feel like I shouldn't be looking at this. Hello, High Sealand. She is gorgeous, though. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm not even looking.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Is that an invitation? Is that an invitation, High Sealands, to bathe with you? I mean, I didn't see anything.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
Trailblazer, you freak! I swear, it's because the Trailblazer has never seen a naked woman before. Oh, that's the only reason. She does not have game, okay? So it's a rarity for her to see such a sight like this. That's why.
Sorry. We didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Does she walk like this underwater? Some fish are really lucky down there.
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Don't worry, she scolds you for not wearing good enough clothes, so it's fine.
All right.
Understandable.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? She was hunting. Oh?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh, she was quick with his assassination. I knew he was going to be dead, but damn.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see.
She's so cool.
No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
I love the idea that she's an assassin.
Why? Is it because the Leidonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because they offended her.
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Leiden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. Oh, wait. Not fair enough, not fair enough. People allowed their opinion without being killed. I reserve judgment on this. Imprison. They should start imprisoning people who have, if they go against the Imperator. Imprison them, teach them a lesson that way. Don't kill them. I reserve judgment on this.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Thinking is a right given to citizens, but if thinking is against the Imperator, then that is not a right.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
Sorry, we've been talking too long. I started looking at you. I did not mean to disrespect you, Miss Hyselins. Please.
But Miss Hyselins,
still not looking.
I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Oh, the eye shift.
Long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
Interesting take.
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Actually, no, I agree with that. I agree with that, actually. Like, the law is there for a reason, to stop people from taking free will and running with it with free thinking, free thoughts, free speech. It's not a crime, but you having the freedom to do things could escalate past free speech to the point where it impacts people. So I guess, yeah, setting the law so people still follow through morality and don't do the wrong thing.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We are of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Another fish? Hello? Oh, Aglaya!
Your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh, she knows. She knows that she killed that person.
It's simply our duty to...
Oh, and she's dressed. Good. Now Aglaya can't be upset that she wasn't wearing clothes.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hyselins, you truly are impossible to predict.
Funny how she was fine bathing in front of me and Cyrene, but as soon as Aglaya shows up, she's instantly dressed.
Yet you,
funny how that
a
happens.
golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
So, wait a second. I've just had a closer look at Hycelin's design. She has a tear in her outfit right here. Does she hate clothes that much? She doesn't care what they look like.
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaia is so different from her past self. Aglaia is different. There is a different vibe to her. But it's probably because she's no longer the leader of the flame chase journey. Friendship, Cyrene? I was talking about a different type of chemistry. I jest. Before people come at me.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet.
It's called tension.
Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos Heirs to lift our spirits.
That's nice. That's nice, at least.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fegusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titans book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And
oh, Cypher mentioned!
Commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaia's eyes.
Oh. She's getting blinder.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
Romance is in the Titan.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
That's interesting. That's actually really interesting, because Aglaia being blind and seeing through her threads, and that being transformed into beauty, like everything her eyes touch, that's how she sees the beauty of the world. That's really interesting. I actually generally like that idea of her when she becomes the demigod of romance and beauty. She sees beauty from the perspective of someone who's blind, and she still finds beauty in it.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's a prophecy from us.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Interesting. Become a demigod and lose your humanity. She's not got the other prophecy of her bathing in the bath for the last time.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
So, this is why Aglaia is so different. Because Aglaya does feel different. It's because she has yet to lose her humanity because she hasn't claimed the core flame yet. It's interesting.
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
That's sweet.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
You better, because this is my room. You gave me a hell of a sight, but I would like to have my room back in peace, please.
Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now, we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. In fact, yes, this is my room.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Oh, so they were listening this whole time. Yes, that did in fact happen.
Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him.
So, yeah, she also knows they're connected.
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't even said anything and you already know everything? That's insane.
Did I guess right?
It was a guess? She's not called a genius for nothing. I can tell you that much.
But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
They got rid of algebra? Man, algebra is easy though.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay
Oh,
alert.
connected to the Genius Society. Maybe he's the creation of some genius?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
One by one.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Oh, it'd be boring if it was Rupert. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. Well, even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Lame.
His technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him. That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
She dipped.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's
Quick
use
and
the
straight to the
banquet
point.
Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus.
Settled then.
Keep
With our
clear
great
from the
team,
man.
We'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, Let's get ready for the banquet.
Oh? Oh, we at the Grove!
The venue's right ahead.
I didn't realize we were going to the Grove for the banquet. See, come on, Finon. Finon's alive. He's with us right now.
It feels so romantic.
They have a bonfire!
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
I don't know if I have any. I was checking my pockets there. I was like, no.
Brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
I like this guy.
The Marauder's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests.
He can be a little bit of a downer, but I like him.
Misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items.
He's completely right, actually.
Miss Cyrene.
We use a pen quill to fight with Mem, so he's completely right. It can become a weapon.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
Oh.
What should we do?
Oh, not give it to him. Go with the plan and hand it to him. Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Why don't we just leave the banquet, go back home, sleep it off, you know? Do we really need to be here? Or at least, like, hide the anchor in our room? Even though it's technically Hycelin's room now?
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
I understand. Well, I guess I understand. I'll trust your gut feeling. Whatever you say, Cyrene.
You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Sure, yes. I'm on your wavelength. Make sure we don't seem suspicious.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to.
She's not even here yet. Oh man.
Shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
I will certainly enjoy the feast.
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Oh, there's a few people I can talk to. Hello, sir. Are you okay up there? He's fine. He's being dealt with. Ah, it's the two again. They're so fun. I love them.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
She's so cute. Hello to you, too.
So, the Deliverer is attending this event.
Of course I am.
Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
What for?
The great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Inspiration will flow to you. Don't you worry.
Let's slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Oh, I can't tell you nothing about your future. I don't even know who you were in the future. This is my first time meeting you.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Exactly, we don't know her.
She'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. But what should we do?
You become a great poet. Make up a white lie.
Alright,
I'm sure it won't hurt if we give her a white lie.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's
exactly what I'm after. I'm so
Good,
inspired.
good. I'm glad. I knew inspiration would just strike you.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Polonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
Okay, Serini, good on you.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations.
So she does listen in on private conversations.
Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To reason. To Anaxia. To Ceci's.
Romance, which will surely be returned.
To Aglaya.
Actually, there are so many people.
To Ceci's and Venestia.
Even if she were here.
Titan lovers.
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Let's talk to Aglaya and Tribby.
If you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting.
I'm interesting, excuse you. Aglaya's me at a party. I do not like parties. That's me. I'm like, do I need to be here? It's loud.
Pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher?
She was pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber? Is that because of what I said to her? Or maybe because she liked the little tension happening between her and Iceland's.
Take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Nervous laughter. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
We're just here for a time.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though
Doing whatever she wants, I get it.
She'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
Good for Aglaya for speaking out. For disrespecting the Imperator like this.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
Is the deliverer not allowed to be stressed? Allow me to be stressed, please.
Time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh, we're actually holding a drink.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the flame chase journey.
Cheers.
Cheers. How fun. Oh, and now I can listen in.
Hold it.
Oh, they're eating oatmeal. Okay. Hello. You again.
Anything else we can help you with, dear guest?
Am I not allowed to speak with you, man?
To recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds.
Hey, Labinas. I
Oh yes, she's back.
That the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she's.
Oh yeah, especially if she. Sure. I feel like there was something going on between you guys then.
Dear guests, the banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her.
But you will get drunk.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
I guess you're gonna fight then.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You need to listen to what you're saying before you say it.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
She's calling for us.
Come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Hello, Hycelins. I suppose I shall share the deep sea with you.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you?
Maybe I was just seeing everyone, seeing what's up, seeing what they're doing, you know?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Yeah, I thought this was her banquet, so where is she?
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
This artwork is beautiful. We sharing drinks with her now. She has more rips in her trousers, her leggings, her socks or whatever. She really hates clothing. This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. We drinking the Titan's blood?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
Oh yeah, hang on a second.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such
We're simply
honor.
questioning why there was security stuff for us, but I suppose we're not telling you because you were part of that group.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then,
I never said that. I never thought you poisoned it. She drinks it. Oh, she drinks it. She definitely drinks it. Hycelins raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately king her neck so you can watch the liquid descend down her throat as she swallows. Gross.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hycelins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Indirect kiss. I'll accept it.
Why not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
That's an indirect kiss now that she's drank out of it. That was my plan this whole time.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Emporius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea hare?
I can drink it myself.
Oh, okay, but I can't. I would happily let her force me to drink it.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
The what? What do you mean the secrets? What did you do with the dew?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make
Hello?
a
Hello?
single
What's behind me? Let me look. Let me look. Oh, Imperaton Lygus. What did you do?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Is she betraying Ceredra right now? By giving us the dew so we can see her?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
No, she's going against them.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust
At least we have someone who can't trust him. We told her not to trust him, and she betrayed us either way.
The Flame Chase Army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Yeah, wouldn't that cause us to, you know, be executed?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Icelands?
Oh?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact
Me,
come here
that's
to
me.
stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned.
Yeah, we shall tell you the truth.
But as to the
We do
decision
not
the
trust him
Imperator
either.
must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Oh yeah, play the part that Iceland has not betrayed the Imperator by showing us that Lygus is here.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Undercover! Oh, hello. These guys are clearly drunk. Seneca!
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Saying try to act natural is in fact not acting natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will up.
By Hycelin's hiding the fact that the Imperator is here, she's able to listen to what other people think behind her back, including Aglaia, even Aglaia said some questionable stuff against the Imperator.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Prove they have value? So if someone doesn't have value, she's just off their heads.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky.
Decimate the forces?
Annihilate Hidden Tomb and sound the trumpet.
Stay away from my family in the sky! Leave them alone. They did nothing wrong. The Express did nothing wrong.
Previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
She's got a point.
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance.
The Gensho.
A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. There's also the Astral Express, a group of lawless vagrants.
You just named like everyone beyond the sky that we know. Basically.
Is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest.
Alliances is always the way to go, though.
A tough lesson.
Like, of course, I'm not going to connect the stars by conquesting each planet. That's a horrible thing to do. Alliance is always the way.
Other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Indeed. Seneca, I love you!
If those civilizations are not as feeble
She's a
as
great
you
NPC.
describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even
Hey,
the
don't talk about a
smallest and
blade
weakest city-states
when
should
Seneca
give
spoke
homage
up.
to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Which is not good.
Grapevine. A little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Where is she? How? Okay. How does she speak to us? You know, if we get closer, we're gonna be definitely suspicious.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa
result in many casualties.
Many deaths.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
They do definitely share different personalities. I'm not so sure about the loyalty though. Someone keeps talking smack about them. I feel like the loyalty kind of like it goes up and down, you know.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend
We should be speaking. We should conversate. Gulp down the honeydew. Check with the guest next to you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphoria?
Why would we talk about the destruction? That's not playing it cool.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right?
We playing drunk?
The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
Thank you, Cyrene, I guess.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so
I like Virginia. I like how she has pointy ears. Elf ears.
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
Yes, we played it cool. We managed to fool him into thinking we could not see him. That's how you play it. You play dumb with the guest of the guest.
Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law?
The price? No, I don't think so.
Currently, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Insufficient sacrifices? Is that why she's killing people? Because she's using it as like a sacrifice?
Dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Do not deal with me, please. Just, you know, leave me be. Let me be myself.
Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
I do not think that is a wise decision. Actually, do not do that, please. Please, or I will kill him.
Plan to torture her?
Torture me? No, please no.
Calling it experimentation would be more.
Saritra, you cannot be listening to this man talk about torturing me and think it's okay, right? Oh, she's thinking. She is thinking about it.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that anti-Catherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I move, I would like to...
He's a lightweight. That could be our way to get through to him.
My spirit instead of a goblet.
We should give him a toast, a goblet anyway. And once, you know, he's drunk, we can just like you know, stab him because he won't know any better. That could be our way through.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. And therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
The final chance. So we need to get it into her mind, not control her, but like advise her to not trust Lygus once again.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
The seats. There are no seats here, but okay.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll...
Rest. Okay, yeah, okay. Take your seat and wait by the fire.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Hangover already.
The Imperator has arrived.
Finally, we have to pretend like this is the first time we're seeing her. Oh, thank God she's here. How long has it been since we last saw her?
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Oh. They all laugh at him. Ha! What a fool!
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
Where did a Glyan tribute disappear to?
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Huh? Huh? She's gonna test our loyalty? Uh-oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before
She's literally gonna sever people's heads. I was joking when I said cut off their heads earlier. Saritra, do not kill people, please. Not again.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me.
How did she know? Wait. Actually, excuse me. You told her to use the Sea Sirens song to hide yourself. Insane that she would betray her closest adversary. That's insane. Hycelens did nothing wrong. Free her. So the whole thing's busted? Right?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence.
Explanations are needed.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates.
A sword? She met you once back at the Temple of the Three Fates?
It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners.
Oh, Kindness.
She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the
people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
And they're only bowing to you out of fear that you will chop off their heads.
They all lie silent. They now fear me.
Yeah, see, fear is not respect.
Saritra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliver.
At least she trusts me. She trusts me. At least we have someone on our side and we're not just fighting against people. Follow me then, High Excellence, into battle. I don't know what fight. We must kill the Imperator? I don't want to kill the Imperator. We must convince Saritra. We're not gonna bow down to her ways.
And testify to the Imperator as we promised.
We're testifying.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Oh.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Like scaling the balance. The scales of law. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came
Final! Final mentioned!
In order to combat the
ID's
lies of
Elysiae.
Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saritra listens carefully. Well, she doesn't say carefully. Saritra listens to your words silently, quietly, if you will. Talk about Lygus' sins.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphorius, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the cosmic order.
Yeah, he's evil. He's not on your side.
He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Saritra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Oh, she's good. We just keep speaking. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve.
Many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as life and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Damn. Okay, damn. Oh, she reacted. She reacted.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Well, I am the Trailblazer. The Trailblazer only knows chaotic speeches. That's how we do it. Through chaos.
Has been said.
Oh, we did not.
Dux Bramalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
We did not persuade her. But she's listening to me. Traitors should go to prison before you decide to execute them. How about we fight now?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly.
Oh, here he is.
You're still here, Theoros.
Here he is. Kill him. Kill him. Right now.
I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Oh, he took away the NPCs. Hythlands, you should.
Such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment.
Oh, okay.
To ensure the deliverer's safety.
Oh, they were working together. Okay. Was it to ensure my safety, or was she actually betraying us? Damn, I did not see that coming. It was a way to get him to show his true self. Oh, she's good. She's good. She got me believing her. That's how good she is.
Are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all this just a performance? She is good. I believed every word she said.
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Oh, Cyrene was also playing her own game of trust here.
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be immortal and kneel before me?
Oh, she got him good.
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
That was never gonna happen, Lygus.
But you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Eradicate? Is he gonna kill us? Are we?
Factors such as you
Factors?
and her.
Wait, both me and Ceridra are the factors?
Careful.
Don't you worry, Serene. I've got this. I've dealt with this man before. Oh, it's Dark Knight. Evernight. Right? That's the thing that the actual demigod of Oryx's symbol, when you go open the book, that's what that thing is.
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Oh, is it Oryx?
I found you. I finally found you.
It's March.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
She found us. She did find us. She took Serini. She just snatched Serini out of there.
I have built for you is now complete.
Serini, come back to me.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Can I refuse your invitation, please? I refuse your cage. I say nuh-uh. Oh, he is controlling me.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
Go high
I did not
ceilings.
permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler.
Oh, I did not realize he was that strong. The way he stopped Hycelin's sword blade?
Only allows for the existence of humanity.
That was insane. Didn't realize he was that strong that he just like kind of stopped her sword with ease. And then he zapped the trailblazer out of here.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But
You're not trying to kill him.
How I can erase life from this world with just a clap.
Is that what that was? He just killed the trailblazer.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
They could be for her to destroy you instead. That's another option.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos Heirs.
I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. So she's already tried to kill Lygus. That's honestly based on her. Go Ceredra! Kill that Lygus guy! Kill that fraud! But because of the law, she can't be killed and he can't be killed. That's why the Law Titan is the strongest Titan.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Oh yeah?
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance,
Then she will.
I to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she did take the anchor from us. She can contact the outside. Geniuses.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret.
So he is truly a genius.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Yes, they told me to get the divine authority of law. It was all them that raided me.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
Just for this moment to beat Ligers up.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum? Are you saying there's a planet of Scrulums? Hang on, can I go there next? Is that our next planet, please? Please let the next planet be the planet of Scrulum, and that's when he becomes playable. Please, that'd be so fun. Even just for like, I don't know, a fun little small part of us going to Planet Scrulum.
The ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
Oh, harder, damn. Yeah, yeah. Stop while you're ahead before you embarrass us.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Well, what if you reduce Akama to rubble? Well, what if you didn't? That would never happen.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Kill him. Oh, where are we now? Where are we? We're back in the place. The Exomyth.
This doesn't feel the same.
It looks a little bit glitchy in here.
Warning, warning, warning.
Locked onto Outlier. Me.
Warning, warning, warning.
Executing command isolation.
Isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the Exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
So we're just gonna watch from the outside? Let me in! Let me back into Inforius! Well, yeah, let me out, let me out. Let me out, please.
But I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress.
Well, too bad. I'm gonna find a way out of here, and I'm going back into Inforius to mess with your process.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower.
Slower here.
You will witness the end of that world's saga.
I do not think I will. Where time flows slower than within Inforius? Question mark?
The speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real universe you're familiar with.
What exactly are you after? What's the plan? Just to destroy Inforius? Destroy the place?
Concerning the prime mover of life. The total destruction.
So, yeah, his plan is to destroy erudition. Well, that's Herta's path, Himiko's path. You can't just be destroying erudition, please. You also hate the Eons, aren't you an emanator of erudition? Oh, an emanator of erudition that hates erudition. I've heard that before.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
So he can correct erudition. Interesting. Leave erudition alone. It did nothing, actually.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Noose probably already knows.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of
doom.
we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Inforius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Sorry. I didn't mean to hit the microphone by mistake. Didn't mean to do that. Interesting. It is a pity that my true form must now descend into Inforius. Is his true form the one without his mask? Because if so, I'm killing that thing. I'm killing his true form.
You won't have to wait long. understand. Mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Oh, he dipped.
Time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Jump. I mean, what?
Can you hear me?
Oh, we follow the Amphorius loop over there.
Is that...
Or follow Herta's voice.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer!
We could do that, but we've got some Stellar Jade to spend on getting Saber. Right now! Here it is! No, okay. I think I'm on like 50p. So, I might not be getting her. No. Not at all. Okay. Herta, I'm here! No, there she is. To free me? Save me, Madam Herta! What's happening outside? How much did I miss?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years? Hang on!
Yes,
I wasn't even gone that long.
Resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos Heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
So, yeah, it definitely runs slower here.
It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos Heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Jailbreak! So how should I do that then?
Another path's influence.
Yeah?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Communication channel and analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help.
Oh, she's cutting out!
Use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication.
Yikes.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help?
That's a good point.
I
That
mastered
path.
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys.
Think hard.
Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Ooh, memories.
With the Stellaron in my body,
Destruction!
I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction.
We
Although
did.
that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager, would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super.
The Stellaron in my belly sounds like I ate it. That I ate the Stellaron and that's why it's inside me.
What if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
That might be dangerous. Focus and resonate with the destruction. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Lend me the flames of destruction! You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat rhythm with the frequencies of the dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. And nothing happens. You give up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yes, it's gonna be someone.
The flaming lamps left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog.
The flaming lamps.
That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius pristine and untapped market?
Oh, good. True point.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. Clipoth, help, please. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the spark from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nothing worked, but nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared
the
war
harmony
against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them.
Yeah, I don't think the family's going to be helping us here, though.
And they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine.
We're going to end up summoning Mem again, aren't we? Focus and resonate with the harmony. Zippy, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The passages of Path Nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. But not this one. Right? You failed. The barrier of the Exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Always need that background music.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come.
The Remembrance.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius.
Interesting. If we summon this path, we could get Black Swan.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me! Oh, frozen. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Is it a door? Oh! It's Evernite! Or, Oryx. Oryx is demigod.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Oryx? Wait, this sounds like March. Hello, March. The soft whispers is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
Reason.
Mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
I like how it tells me what mythos means, like I don't know it means mythology. It clearly means mythology, but okay.
The star heralding the dawn finally rises. A boat
used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Oh, oh, we're here. This match. This match.
Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Look at it. Oh, they hate me. They hate me so much that they went. Oh, hello, monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Those translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. March! Are you there? There?
You're finally here!
Hi!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
How long? How long has it been, March?
My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Is this really March? I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you. March, I really miss you too. I missed you.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Of course, always.
Boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
No internet? March, it must suck for you with no internet. I'm sure you could not survive without it.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
This isn't actually March, is it?
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am.
Look, I'm up and standing upright.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't
You're so
you take
true.
me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road.
So why didn't you?
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
It's so pretty, March. We took some photos for you, but it's going through like destruction at the moment and pain.
Why does March feel so weird?
Because it's not her. It's not her. I knew it. I knew it.
Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry. This door should be the exit.
Yeah, because she knows what the exit is and didn't decide to leave herself.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos Heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
Oh, and the geniuses?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? How do you... Yeah.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysos Heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
How could you figure that out in an instant when no one knows who's on Amphorius?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Exactly.
She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
He's not on the Express.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
We're on to you, fake March.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, wait. Wait, her voice changing when she's like, oh, when she's realizing that we know she's not March. Who are you? Busted. Her voice getting deeper.
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
A glimpse of a memory. So a memory of match.
In that case, there is no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th
There's multiple
you are acquainted
March.
with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Oh, the Garden of Recollection. That's why they're taking our memories of March and using her. That's how they can gather our memories.
While you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
And stop distracting me. You should have just pushed me in. Be like, go. You have a place to be. Just push me in there. You know, just a little push.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
It might be. Hello.
If your plan fails and the Big Bad Iron Tomb manages to get
The
out,
Big Bad Iron Tomb. That's one way to call the Iron Tomb.
wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Oh, hang on, I was muted there for a second. So Freely's Remembrance has already glanced at you. I guess, yeah, it would make sense that the garden people, Garden of Remembrance, answered when we tried connecting back with the Remembrance.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Maybe I would be moved.
Who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison?
Oh, here we go. Here's Ebonite. She's made an appearance.
To attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh, she's so cool. Oh, look at her design. Hi, March. Hi, Emo March. Oh, man. I love her with the umbrella behind her. It's just so good. It's just, it adds a whole vibe to her character. Like, even though, yeah, you could remove the umbrella and it would still be a really cool design, but the umbrella just adds to it. Because it also looks like the creatures that she controls is like behind her in this thing. It's a good backdrop for her. But I do really like the full red eyes. And the flowers. I do generally love this March design, it's really good.
My dear.
Who are you? She knows me.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Big words coming from someone who looks like my friend but isn't.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Not them pushing March's memories into my brain. Excuse me. Is it actually March then? March just turned evil? I'm sorry. How dare they disrespect my boy Lochow like that? And Penacony, all the different places of March's memories.
Hey, are you sure? Well, maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Didn't need to blind me.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Which I will not use her name. So she's not, yeah. She's not March. She shares March's memories, but she's not March, and that's why she won't use her name.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
And interestingly enough, she already has Orynyx's core flame. Evernight, but who? Why do you have a core flame, first of all? But who? Why?
I'm
Who?
happy to explain more, just not now.
Another
We might
very
have a
cool
lot of time
artwork.
to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Wish she had the umbrella again.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
So if we do not stop the erudition and destruction, so both of them, the world could end as we know it.
Take this gift.
Oh, she's giving me the
This burning
core flame.
This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius and overturn the final Era Nova.
Save Amphorius from the
Witness
future.
the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
We blazing trails all the time.
Silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
Damn, we got a headache.
What exactly is happening?
Something's taking control of March.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius.
For you. And for the March 7th in your memories.
For March 7th! I will keep trailblazing for March. Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. And Ferry needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Damn. I do trust in March. I believe in Ebonite as well, I suppose. We step onto the other side. Still the same loop.
Is this Akuma?
At night? Which is rare.
No one's here. And the dawn
device and the dawn device is off. That would be why. Why it's odd.
Am I too late?
Destruction already had come. Okay. Thank you. Interesting. Right. Uplift be gone dust thing. Okay. We can do another wish. We can do another wish. Fantastic. Nothing. Nout. Right. However, I think this is kind of a good place to leave the quest for now. I think we've gotten halfway through the quest. So what I'll do tomorrow, because this is trailblazing weekend basically, so tomorrow we will continue the quest, find out why the dawn device is off. Look at that. See what's happening. Hopefully save the day, save Ampharius, see what's happening with March more closely, see where Dung Hung has disappeared to, because we still have no clue where he is. But yeah, I'm gonna move out of there. Look at that. We're back with Cyrene. See, we're all okay. Life is grand. We're all fine. But yeah, I will be streaming once again tomorrow. Let me claim my achievements. Yes, and depending on, I think we're halfway through. I hope we're halfway through. Depending on whether we finish the quest earlier in tomorrow's stream, depends on whether we start the events as well. If not, Sunday we will be doing the events. We will be speedrunning those events on Sunday at least. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me, and I shall see you on the other side of the storm. Bye bye.